Hello and welcome in to Kermit A. Johnson Field as we get set for this Gulf South Conference matchup between the Montevallo Falcons and the West Alabama Tigers. This game here today, game 3 of our Gulf South Conference series between the Tigers and Falcons. Doubleheader yesterday. Montevallo swept the Tigers 9-6 in game 1 and 10-4 in game 2. Game 3 here today was supposed to start at noon, but has been delayed about 4.5 hours and set to get underway here as the clouds started to clear. Rain is gone and the sun is out here in Montevallo. Let's take a look at the starting lineups for West Alabama. Leading off is R.J. Brown, followed by Trevor Smeaton, Taylor Clemens, Gavin Rogers, Jake Hartman, J.D. Roberts, Jalen Keys, Justin Booker, and the 9-hole hitter is Ryan Hughes. On the mound today for the Falcons is Griffin Lape. West Alabama is coached by Gary Rundles, and Montevallo is coached by Chandler Rose. West Alabama 9-8 on the season. Falcons are 9-12. West Al is 3-6 in conference play. Montevallo is 6-5. Lape's first pitch catches the bottom corner of the zone, strike one. R.J. Brown, a junior out of Vicksburg, Mississippi. Watches that one high. 2-1 here. Griffin Lape, a freshman out of Hoover, Alabama. Played at Hoover High School. Brown gets this one through the left side. So a leadoff single for R.J. Brown. That'll bring up Trevor Smeaton. Trevor Smeaton batting .418 on the season. Watches that one for ball one. Let's take a look around the infield for the Falcons. Behind home plate is Max Garvey, Sebastian Samuels at first, Ryan Brooks playing second, Jason Cryer, the shortstop, Ty Wooten at third. In the outfield, Sam Stewart in left, Jake Morris in center, and Tyler Krabby is the right fielder. The designated hitter today for the Falcons is Kari Anderson. So 2-0 count here. Griffin Lape, a left-hander on the mound for the Falcons. Called strike 2-1. Garvey, the catcher today, high school teammates of Lape, both from Hoover High School, won a state title back in 2017. Brown takes off towards second. Garvey's throw to Cryer, not in time. A stolen base down for R.J. Brown. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. R.J. Brown at second. Smeaton fouls this one off. Count remains even at 2. Smeaton, a senior out of Castle Rock, Colorado. Two on the way. Sent right back into the glove of Lape. Brown off the bag. Throw over to third in time for the out. So a double play. So Trevor Smeaton reaches on the fielder's choice. And Brown was thrown out at third. Late to Wooten there. Clemens chops this over to Wooten. Throw to first in time for out number 2. So Clemens is sit down. That advances Smeaton over to second. So 2 away here, top of the first inning. Gavin Rogers, the cleanup hitter today for West Alabama, steps into the batter's box here with 1 runner on. That's Trevor Smeaton at second. Rogers, the designated hitter today for West Al. Ball gets away from Garvey, but Smeaton unable to move up. So 1-0 here. Griffin Lape making his 3rd start of the season, his 6th appearance. Lape has a 3.27 ERA on the season. Has allowed 7 runs, 4 of them earned on 15 hits. 2-0 count to Rogers. Takes that called strike, 2-1. Gavin Rogers went 4 of 5 in game 1 of our doubleheader yesterday. Sends this one out to Krabby and right. Catch will be made for out number 3. So Lape faces 4 batters here in the top of the first, and we'll go to the bottom of the first. Jake Morris will lead things off for the Falcons when we come back.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're interested in playing bingo at the ballpark, make sure to pick up your card at the concession stand. Play along with us in the bottom half of each inning. Your chance to win a free sub from Jimmy John's. Yeah, we have more. What do we do with this card?
Am I muted? They should be over. So back here in Kermit A. Johnson Field, bottom of the first inning, Jake Morris, the leadoff hitter for the Falcons today. On the mound for West Alabama is Colby Crowley. A 9.78 ERA on the season for Colby Crowley. 2-0 count here to Morris. Morris, the junior out of Birmingham, Alabama, played his high school ball at Briarwood Christian. Fouls this one back 2-1. Swing and a miss from Morris with a foul tip. Count moves to 2-2. Put in play over to Brown, who fields, throws to first. In time, Clemens able to safely field it for the first out to sit down Morris on the 6-3. So batting second for the Falcons is Kari Anderson. Anderson, the designated hitter today for the Falcons. And we'll take a look around the infield of the Tigers here. The catcher is Booker, Clemens at first, Hughes at second, Brown at short, Smeaton the third baseman, and in the outfield, Hartman at left, Roberts in center, and Jalen Keys is the right fielder. 0-1 to Anderson. Inside, count moves 1-1. Anderson was 3 of 5 yesterday in game 1, 2 of 3 in game 2. Had 3 runs, an RBI, a double, a stolen base, and was hit by a pitch. Swing and a miss from Anderson. Behind 1-2 to Crowley. This one put in play out to right. Keys back at the warning track to make the catch for out number 2 and 2 quick outs for the Falcons. So after the fly out from Kari Anderson, that brings up Jason Cryer. Cryer, the senior out of Orlando, Florida. Played his high school ball at Orangewood Christian. Transferred to Montevallo from Division I South Alabama. 1-0 pitch from Crowley outside. Count moves 2-0. Crowley, a junior out of Maben, Mississippi. This one from Cryer into the hole, but Brown able to field it, but can't make a play on it as Cryer is able to get to first in time. So an infield single for Jason Cryer. That one was hit deep in the hole there at short. So after the 2-out single, Tyler Krabby steps to the plate. Jason Cryer stands on first. Tyler Krabby, the home run leader in the Gulf South Conference. 8 home runs on the season. The rest of the lineup for the Falcons: Samuels batting 5th, Ryan Brooks 6th, Max Garvey 7th, Sam Stewart 8th, Ty Wooten batting in the 9-hole. Two-0 count to Krabby. This is his 7th appearance for Crowley on the mound for the Tigers. 5th start. He's 1-3 on the season. Krabby was 1-4 in game 1, 0-3 in game 2. Did score 1 run and have an RBI. Also was hit by a pitch and walked. 2-0 pitch finds his own. 2-1. Krabby is second in the GSC with RBIs with 27, leads the Falcons in that regard. 2-1 on the way from Crowley. Swing and a miss from Tyler Krabby. Count even at 2, so 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the first. Two coming from Crowley. Put in play over the head of R.J. Brown, out to left center. Cryer is going to be waved around third. Cryer coming home, throw from Brown, gets through the legs of Booker. And Cryer is safe. And a double from Tyler Krabby.
Now batting for the Falcons, number 40, Sebastian.
Similar start to yesterday as Krabby drives a ball to left center, driving in Jason Cryer. So a 1-0 lead for the Falcons here in the bottom of the first. 2 away. Sebastian Samuels to the plate, the first baseman today for the Falcons. Had an excellent day, especially in Game 2. Hit 2 home runs. Chops this one to Hughes at second. Throw to Clemens in time at first for out number 3. The Falcons are able to add a run here in the bottom of the first thanks to an RBI double from Tyler Krabby, giving him his 28th RBI of the season. We'll be back here in Kermit A. Got me on. So Jake Hartman will lead things off for West Alabama here, top of the second inning. Hartman, the left fielder today for the Tigers, a senior out of Nesbitt, Mississippi. Yesterday, Hartman was 2 of 4 in Game 1, 0 of 4 in Game 2. Had a homer, 2 hits, scored 2 runs, and 3 RBIs, along with a walk and 2 Ks. Hartman hit a home run over the right field wall, a solo homer for his 3rd of the season off Justin Whitley. Two-one. Last time up, 1 hit for the Tigers, 1 left on base as Hartman puts this one into play. Back at the warning track, going to hit the wall, gets away for Krabby. Krabby fields and throws, but a double for Jake Hartman. A leadoff double here. That one hit off the shorter logo in right. So after the leadoff double from Jake Hartman, that brings up J.D. Roberts, a center fielder. Roberts batting .386 on the season. The junior from Meridian, Mississippi. .1-0 coming from late. Chopped over to Brooks at second. Fields throws to Samuels in time. But Samuels dropped the ball. So an error by Sebastian Samuels. Puts Roberts at first and sends Hartman over to third. So after the error, runners on the corners here. Roberts takes off towards second and will safely steal second base. Jalen Keys at the plate for West Alabama. 2 runners in scoring position here, no outs. Tigers trail Montevallo 1-0. Pitch from late, swing and a miss. Count even at 1 here. Keys, the right fielder today, batting .241 on the season. A native of Bay Springs, Mississippi. Transferred from Southern Miss. Chops this one foul. Keys started game 1 yesterday, was 0 of 1 with a strikeout, but was pulled early in that one. 52 total at-bats this year, 13 hits, 2 doubles, 1 homer, 6 RBIs. Swing and a miss, gets away from Garvey. He'll throw over to third for the 2-3 to get Keys. So with 2 runners in scoring position, Falcons get 1 out here. Due up now, Justin Booker, the catcher. Booker, a junior transfer from Calhoun Community College, a native of Trussville, Alabama. Played his high school ball at Hewitt-Trussville, won a state title in 2016. Lape in a bit of a jam here with runners at second and third. Just 1 out here in the top of the second. Nice pitch there from Lape. 1-1. Two, 1. Two, 1 count. This one fouled off. Count moves to 2-2. Justin Booker has appeared in 12 games, started 11 for Coach Rundles this year. In the dirt, count moves full. So 3 balls, 2 strikes with 1 out here. Robert stands at second. Jake Hartman at third, as it has turned out to be a nice day here at Kermit. 3-2 on the way from Lape. Swing and a miss. A strikeout for Griffin Lape, the freshman. So after getting in a bit of a jam, 2 away now. As we move to the 9-hole in Ryan Hughes. Lape's first pitch in there for a strike. Called strike for Lape. Yesterday in Game 1, West Isle left 12 runners on base. Have already left 1 here today. That pitch high, 1-1. Bottom part of the zone. 1-2. So now a good position here for Griffin Lape. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 away. Chop foul. Roberts leads away from second. Jake Hartman at third with the second baseman Ryan Hughes at the plate. Pitch put into play over to Brooks. He fields, tosses to Samuels for out number 3. And after getting in a jam, Griffin Lape able to pitch his way out of this one here. We'll go to the bottom of the second. Falcons leading 1-0. Ryan Brooks, a junior out of Mobile, Alabama, played his high school ball at Spanish Fort High School. Behind 0-2 here to Crowley. Brooks playing second base today, has played third base most of his collegiate career, but this season has been moved over to second. We've seen Ty Wooten play third. Brooks made some nice plays in the field yesterday, but unable to get a hit as he was 0-4 in Game 1, 0-2 in Game 2. Faces a 2-2 count here to Crowley. .200 batting average for Brooks today. And gets hit by the pitch there. The fourth time Brooks has been hit this season. So leadoff man is on after the hit by pitch. With that, Max Garvey comes up to the plate. Garvey had his best game of the season yesterday. Sends this one over to Brown at short. Fields throw in time. Nice play from R.J. Brown. Made a very difficult throw there. So the 6-3 gets Garvey, but able to push Brooks over to second. So Brooks stands at second. Sam Stewart comes to the plate. Sam Stewart came in yesterday to play for the Falcons in the middle of game one. Or in game two, rather. Went 2 of 4 from the plate. Scored 3 runs and hit a solo homer for his lone RBI. So 2 hits for the Tigers, 2 hits for the Falcons here. 1 run for Montevallo and 1 error. A 1-0 count here to Stewart. Pitch from Curley on the way in the bottom part of the zone for strike one. 1-1 here. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. On deck for the Falcons is Ty Wooten. Stewart, a junior out of Kingsport, Tennessee, takes this one for ball 2. Two one on the way. In the zone, count moves to 2-2. This is only the 3rd start of the season for Sam Stewart. Has appeared in 9 games as well. An .818 batting average. 3 hits on 11 at-bats. This one outside. Count moves full. Stewart has struck out 3 times this season, including once yesterday. 3-2 coming. Chop foul. Three-two on the way. This one sent into play. Smeaton makes the play at third. Toss to first in time for out number 2, and they'll hold Brooks at second. So the 5-3 to get Stewart. So just like that, 2 away, and we move to the 9-hole hitter in Ty Wooten. And that was Trevor Smeaton who made the play at third there on that 5-3. Smeaton playing third today, played short yesterday. So Wooten, the third baseman for the Falcons, comes up here with 2 away. Brooks at second. First pitch sent out to R.J. Brown. He fields, throws for out number 3. Nice play from the shortstop there. He's been very active in this one so far. And we'll go to the top of the third after the 6-3. R.J. Brown will lead things off when we come back. Falcons leave one runner on in the last half inning, and now we move to the top of the third here. R.J. Brown back at the top of the order for West Al. Last time up, R.J. singled through the left side, recorded the stolen base, but was thrown out at third on a fielder's choice for Trevor Smeaton. Brown transferred to West Alabama from Jones County Junior College by way of Hardaway High School. RJ has made some nice plays in the field today for the Tigers. Looks at a 1-2 here to Griffin. Late, the left-hander from Hoover on the mound for Montevallo. 1-2 coming from late. Curveball just outside. Count even at 2. Here in the third of this one that was supposed to be played at noon but pushed back due to some rain. And the coaching staff and team of Montevallo working hard to get the field ready to play Game 3 here of this Gulf South Conference Series. Falcons won both games yesterday in the doubleheader, trying to sweep the Tigers here. This ball foul. Falcons have won 2 series in conference play this season. Won the Christian Brothers Series 2-1 and the AUM Series 2-1, but looking for their first sweep as they lead West Al 2-0 overall and lead 1-0 here in Game 3. Fouled off again by Brown. Brown and Lape engaged in a battle here. Brown did not play in either game yesterday, but gets the start at short here in Game 3. Has played in 10 games, started all 10 that he's appeared in. 35 at-bats, 4 hits on those 35 at-bats. This one chopped over the left side. Crier fields, but similar spot that he put it in earlier. Gets on base with the infield single. So 2 for 2 at the plate today is R.J. Brown. That brings up Trevor Smeaton now. Lape will throw over to first, trying to get RJ off the bag, but he's safely there. Smeaton reached on a fielder's choice last time up. RJ Brown trying to take second again, and therefore another stolen base. That's Brown's 6th stolen base this year. So with no outs, R.J. Brown in scoring position at second. And a 1-0 count here to Smeaton. Smeaton, the senior from Castle Rock, Colorado, pops this up to Samuels, who fields and steps on the bag for the first out. But R.J. Brown advances up to third. So R.J. Brown at third after the 3 UA to Smeaton. Taylor Clemens at the plate. Clemens grounded out to third back in the first inning in his first at bat of the day. Clemens was 3 of 5 in Game 1, 2 of 4 in Game 2 yesterday, with a pair of RBIs, A run and 2 strikeouts. Ahead 2-0 to Griffin Lake. Lake's pitch on the way. Swung on, hit deep to left field. Sam Stewart there. Camps under it. R.J. Brown tags up, and he will come home to score. R.J. Brown ties the game at 1. Out the sacrifice fly from Clemens.
Now batting for the Tigers, number 36, Gavin Rogers.
So 1-1 game here with 2 outs. Gavin Rogers to the plate. And a 1-1 here to Gavin Rogers. Rogers chops this one over to Brooks. Brooks fields, throws to Samuels. 1 hopper in time for out number 3. So Lape able to get out of the inning, but 1 run does score for West Al. Sacrifice fly from Clemens that scored Brown. And we are tied at 1, heading to the bottom of the 3rd. third year at Montevallo, a native of Atlanta, Georgia. Played at Carver High School. Anderson has previously played at Limestone College and Georgia Highlands College before coming to Montevallo. First pitch gets away from Booker. Morris advances second and is going to move all the way around to third. So a stolen base from Morris and advances to third on the wild pitch. And just like that, an RBI chance for Kari Anderson. So a 1-2 here to Kari Anderson. Chops this one foul. Morris stands on third after the stolen base and advancing on the wild pitch. That one nearly gets away from Booker. That would have surely brought Morris home. Keeps it in front of him. 2 balls, 2 strikes for Kari Anderson. Anderson a chance to get his 11th RBI of the season here. Fouls this one off. Anderson has appeared in 18 games this season for the Falcons. Started all 18, most of those in the outfield, but yesterday was the designated hitter and resumes that position here today. .68 at bats, 26 hits, 25 runs, 2 homers, 10 RBIs, 6 doubles, and a triple for Anderson. So having an excellent senior season. Watches this one in the dirt. Count moves full, 3-2. Anderson has been walked 10 times this season, has a .488 on-base percentage. .3-2 on the way outside. A very patient at bat for Kari Anderson. Gets his 11th walk of the year. So after back-to-back walks from Colby Crowley, Jason Cryer comes in. Cryer singled deep in the hole to short his last time up. Came all the way around to score on an RBI double from Tyler Krabby. Cryer third in the Gulf South Conference in home runs with 6. Had one yesterday. First pitch from Crowley. Low for ball 1. Cryer has started and played in all 21 games for the Falcons. Anderson takes off towards second for the stolen base. The third stolen base of the year for Anderson. So 2 runners in scoring position now as Jason Cryer pops this one up to right field. Catch is made by Keys. Runners will move up. Jake Morris comes home to score, and a sacrifice fly from Jason Cryer. So the 20th RBI of the season for Jason Cryer. Scores Jake Morris. Pushes the Falcons' lead to 1 here, 2-1. So 1 away. Kari Anderson stands at third. Krabby watches this one for strike 1. So 1-1 count to Tyler Krabby, looking for his 28th RBI, or 29th rather. Swing and a miss. Krabby doubled to left field back in the first, scoring Jason Cryer all the way from first base, giving the Falcons their first run of the game. The Cincinnati, Ohio native faces a 1-2 count here to Crowley. And a called strikeout for Colby Crowley. Sits down Tyler Krabby.
Now batting the Falcons, number 40, Sebastian Samuel.
That was a 17th strikeout for Tyler Krabby this year. First today for Crowley. So Sebastian Samuels, the junior from Vieira, Florida, steps in here, grounded out to Hughes at second his last time up. Hit 2 home runs yesterday. Chop foul. 1-1 count. Samuel's a former Peach Belt Conference Freshman of the Year back in 2017. Was PBC All-Conference as well that season. A year in which he had 18 home runs along with 61 RBIs. Samuels has 4 home runs here in his junior season. 2 of those coming yesterday on a day in which he went 5 for 8 from the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs after that foul from Samuels. Kari Anderson at third. Falcons lead 2-1. 2 runs on 2 hits for the Falcons today. 1 run on 3 hits for the Tigers. Pitch coming from Crowley. In the dirt, count moves full. Crowley has already walked 2 in this inning. Jake Morris and Kari Anderson. Samuel sends this one out to left. It's going to get down for a base hit. So Kari Anderson will come home to score, and a single to left for Sebastian Samuels gives the Falcons a 3-1 lead. Hartman almost made a play there and left, but not enough. So the RBI single from Samuels puts him at first. Ryan Brooks up to the plate here after Kari Anderson came home to score on the single from Samuels.
back to the dugout. Probably bends over and holds his hand. Pitch on the way.
So 2 away. Pitch from Crowley in the dirt.
Brooks at the plate. He was hit by a pitch. Start the second inning. Left-handed on second base. 3 ground balls. Samuels. Here's the lead. Not attempted stolen base this year.
Pitch from Crowley in the zone. 1-1 as Samuels is at first here. Brooks, the junior, was hit by a pitch back in the second and advanced to second base, but was left on. Samuels is going to take off towards second with the stolen base. So Sebastian Samuels picks up his first stolen base of the season, and he moves into scoring position.
Brooks now with a chance to drive in a run. On the right side, here comes Crowley's pitch. Brooks drops it in the gap in right field.
This one sent out to right. Samuels comes home and an RBI single for Ryan Brooks scores Sebastian Samuels from second base. So with 2 outs, the Falcons have pushed their lead to 4-1. 2 of those runs coming on those 2 outs. So the freshman Max Garvey comes up after the RBI single from Ryan Brooks.
Max Garvey steps in, he's the catcher, grounded out. Shortstop is first at bat. Checks swing, went around.
So Falcons have scored 3 runs here in the bottom of the third to lead 4-1. Back-to-back hits coming from the Falcons with 2 outs. A single to left from Samuels and a single to right center from Ryan Brooks. A couple of pickoff attempts over at first trying to get Brooks out in time. Brooks has yet to steal a base this year. Garvey fouls this one off. And behind 0-2 to Crowley here. As there's a West Alabama pitcher warming up in the bullpen. Called strike to get Garvey. And that'll win the inning, but the Falcons do plate 3 here in the bottom of the third to lead 4-1. So Jake Hartman, the leadoff man for West Alabama here. Top of the fourth. Tigers trail 4-1, trying to avoid being swept by the Falcons here in Kermit A. Johnson Field this weekend. Hartman sends this one deep to left. It's going to be a home run for Jake Hartman to lead off the fourth. The second home run of the series for Jake Hartman. He had a solo homer yesterday. Gets a solo home run here in the top of the fourth.
Good start to the fourth inning. J.D. Roberts will come on down. Nobody out. Now batting for the Tigers, number 28, J.D. Roberts.
That's the first home run given up by Griffin Lape this year. J.D. Roberts at the plate after the homer. So 0-2 here to J.D. Roberts after the swing and miss. Roberts reached on the error by Samuels back in the first, or second rather. Lake's pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. In the dirt, Garvey picks up throws for the K2-3. So Roberts sent down. That'll bring up Jalen Keys, the right fielder. So one away for Jalen Keys here, batting .241. He struck out back in the second. 0-1 pitch. This one pops straight up. Tyler Krabby coming in. Ryan Brooks as well. Krabby calls for it, makes the catch near the foul line out and right for out number 2. So after the home run, 2 quick outs here. Justin Booker to the plate, struck out swinging last time up. Watches this for ball 1. Booker hitting .216 this season. Posted a .326 on-base percentage as well. Former player for Hewitt-Trussville High School. Two balls, 1 strike. Here in the top of the fourth. This one sent out to right center. Tyler Krabby and Morris, but Morris calls for it at the warning track, makes the catch for out number 3. Jake Hartman hits a solo homer here in the fourth, and it's a 4-2 lead for the Falcons. Sam Stewart to the plate now. Will lead us off here in the bottom of the fourth. Behind 0-2 quickly here to Crowley. Stewart grounded out to third his last time up. Falcons scored 3 runs, all of them more earned back in the third on 2 hits and left 1 on. 4 runs on 4 hits today for the Falcons. 2 runs on 4 hits for the Tigers. This one put into play over to Brown. Brown fields, throws to Clemens in time for the first out. A 6-3 that time for Stewart. So now Ty Wooten up. Wooten, former freshman of the week. Conference freshman of the week back in the first week of the season. After the performance he had against Point Loma out in California. That California road trip for the Falcons, the first series of the season. Wooten grounded out to R.J. Brown at short his last time up. Ahead in the count 2-0 here to Crowley. So now 3-0. Wooten takes strike 1, 3-1. This one popped up. Foul territory. Clemens calling for it. Makes the catch. 2 away.
Now batting for the Falcons, number 10, Jake Morris.
So we go back to the top of the order in the form of Jake Morris after the pop foul by Ty Wooten. Morris scored a run, had a stolen base, and advanced on a wild pitch. After reaching on a walk, lays down the bunt. And Morris is thrown out on the 2-3 as Booker able to field it and throw to Clemens in time for out number 3. Falcons go 3 up, 3 down here in the bottom of the fourth. We'll head to the fifth. 4-2 lead for Montevallo here in Kermit. So Ryan Hughes, the leadoff man here in the fifth. 4-2 game. So 1-1 count here to Hughes. Trevor Smeaton on deck. Or R.J. Brown, rather. Hughes grounded out to second. Back in the second inning. Leif's pitch high, 2-1. 62 pitches today for Griffin Lape. 2-2 now. Lape, the lefty, winds up for the 2-2. This one fouled off into the bullpen. Count stays even at 2. This one sent out to right center. Jake Morris fields, but a single for Ryan Hughes batting in the 9 hole.
Now back for Tigers number 1, R.J. Brown. R.J. Brown comes to the plate.
So with that, back to the top of the order, and R.J. Brown. A pair of singles today and a pair of stolen bases for Brown. A single through the left side and a single to shortstop. Brown did not play in the doubleheader yesterday, but having a good day here. The Vicksburg, Mississippi native. And Coach Rose is going to have a conversation with Griffin Lape here, and they're going to actually make a pitching change. And we'll be back with a new pitcher for the Falcons. Griffin Lape's day will be done. Kinley Cheney transferred to Montevallo this year from Phoenix College. And walks the first batter he sees in R.J. Brown. So Hughes moves up to second. Brown now at first. And this brings up Trevor Smeaton, the .418 hitter. Smeaton, however, is 0 for 2 today. Fielder's choice. And grounded out to first. So with no outs, Ryan Hughes stands at second. R.J. Brown stands at first. Smeaton at the plate. Tries to lay down the bunt, pops foul. Kinley Cheney has pitched in 10.1 innings so far this season. Struck out 7, walked 9, 4 runs, all of them earned. 1 save for Kinley Cheney. That came against Christian Brothers. Gets away from Garvey. Hughes and Brown both move up. So on the wild pitch, Brown now at second. And Hughes now at third. 2 runners in scoring position in a 4-2 game. In the top of the 5th, Falcons trying to sweep the Tigers here today at Kermit A. Won both of the games yesterday, looking for their first sweep of a Gold South Conference series this season. Won by 2-1 to Christian Brothers and to AUM as this one's grounded in to Cryer's glove, and he throws to third to get R.J. Brown, but Hughes does come home, and Trevor Smeaton reaches on the fielder's choice. The second time he's done that today, and the second time that R.J. Brown has been out at third and advancing.
Now batting for the Tigers, number 25, Taylor Clemens.
So Clemens at the bat here, or up to bat here. Trevor Smeaton stands at first. Ryan Hughes comes home. R.J. Brown was out at third. (2-0) here. Clemens looking for his first hit today, the .417 hitter. Had a sac fly back in the third. Grounded out the third base back in the first inning. (3-0) now to Clemens. Clemens, a native of Tuscaloosa, Alabama, transferred to West Al from Marion Military Institute. Played his high school ball at Tuscaloosa County High School. Was 3 of 5 yesterday in Game 1, 2 of 4 in Game 2. Ahead 3-1 in the count to Kinley Cheney here. They'll hold Smeaton at first there, pickoff not in time. 15 starts, 15 appearances for Clemens this year. Chops this one over to Wooten off his glove. And so the runners will move up.
Now batting for the Tigers, number 36, Gavin Rogers.
So Clemens reaches on the air. And batting now is Gavin Rogers. Coach Ben Jackson coming out to have a conversation with Kenley Cheney, the associate head coach, is Jackson. So a 2-0 count here. Rogers 0 for 2 from the plate today. Has a runner in scoring position in Trevor Smeaton. 4-3 game here. (2-0) on the way. Finds the bottom corner. 2-1. Kenley Cheney's pitch swung on right at Cryer. Toss on the bag, trying to turn two, and they will. Nice play from the Falcons infield on the 6-4-3 double play to end the inning. And we'll go to the bottom of the fifth. West Alabama trails the Falcons 3-4 here. So Kari Anderson leading things off for the Falcons here. Bottom of the fifth inning, they lead West Al 4-3. Crowley remains on the mound, 74 pitches thrown in game 3 of this series. 1-1. Anderson scored a run last time up after reaching on the base on balls. Flew out back in the first. Sends this one up the middle. Brown can't get there, so a single up the middle for Kari Anderson puts him on base to lead things off here in the fifth.
Now batting for the Falcons, number 2, Jason Cryer.
With that, Jason Cryer steps up. Cryer had a single, came around to score a run, had a sac fly and an RBI back in the third. Cryer, the Orlando native, 5 RBIs yesterday and 2 doubles and a home run. Takes this for called strike. .273 batting average and a .389 on base percentage for the senior. Compiled 4 hits yesterday, has 1 here today. High, 1-1. On deck for the Falcons is Tyler Krabby. No outs here. Kari Anderson at first. Anderson's going to take out to second. Hit and run executed perfectly as Cryer puts this one into play out to left. So a single to left for Jason Cryer. Second single today for Cryer. Anderson moves up to second. And so like that, 2 on with no outs. Tyler Krabby steps up to the plate. Kari Anderson at second. Jason Cryer there at first after the single to left. Tyler Krabby, an RBI double back in the first inning, struck out looking in the third. 1 for 2 at the plate today. First pitch coming. Swing and a miss. Pitch number 81 for Crowley. Or 1 coming. In the dirt. Count moves to 1-1. Runners move up. Double steal. It works as Kari Anderson makes it to third. Jason Cryer moves up to second. Third stolen base of the game for Kari Anderson. One, two on the way. Fouled off. So Krabby in the hole, 1-2 here to Crowley. 2 runners in scoring position. Cryer at second. Anderson at third. 4-3 lead for the Falcons. On deck is Sebastian Samuels. Krabby chops this one over the head of Smeaton. Anderson will come home. Cryer will round third and come home as well. And Krabby trying to move up to second and does on the throw. So an RBI, or a 2 RBI single from Tyler Krabby. And Krabby advances to second on the throw. So 3 RBIs today for Tyler Krabby, who
now batting for the Falcons, number 40, Sebastian Samuel.
Cryer comes home to score for second. Kari Anderson scores from third. 2 RBIs for Krabby. And Coach Gary Rundle is going to come have a conversation with Crowley, and I believe we'll have a pitching change here. We'll be back here at Kermit A. Falcons lead 6-3. Kelly. Samuels comes in here with Tyler Krabby standing at second, no outs. 1-0. Kelly, a senior right-handed pitcher out of Orange Beach, Alabama, product of the Gulf Shores High School. 4 appearances this year, a .270 ERA. Comes in here in the 5th to relieve the starter, Crowley. Calls time. So Brown will come talk to Corey Kelly here. One 0 outside, 2-0. Coming in the dirt. 3-0. The final line on Colby Crowley. 5 innings pitched, 7 hits, 6 runs, all of them earned, 2 walks and 2 strikeouts. Samuel singled and recorded a stolen base back in the 3rd inning, his first of the season. 1 for 2 today from the plate. Swing and a miss here. 3-1. Falcons have added 2 here in the 5th. Thanks to a 2 RBI single from Tyler Krabby, his 3rd of the day. Krabby is 2 of 3 from the plate. So ball 4, Samuels will move to first. Ryan Brooks up, batting in the 6th hole. So Brooks comes up. 2 runners on.
Number 3, Ryan Brooks.
Samuels at first. Ryan Brooks, a single back in the 3rd, was hit by a pitch in the 2nd. He's 1 for 1 from the plate today. Brooks showing bunt here, has to duck. Ball 1. And that one hits off the helmet as Brooks showed bunt, and Brooks is down. Athletic trainer Andy Hoppenjohn coming out to take a look at Brooks. That one drilled him right in the head. And we'll step away here while Hoppenjohn tends to Brooks. So the pinch hitter for the Falcons here after the injured Ryan Brooks is Tyler Goosenard, senior from Mobile. 2-1 count. 3-1 now. It was a 1-1 count. Goosenard stepped into the batter's box. Goosenard playing game 1 yesterday, 0-3 from the plate. Was hit by a pitch, scored a run, struck out as well. Chops this one foul, full count. The senior, a product of UMS Wright High School down in Mobile. Three-two pitch on the way from Kelly. Chopped over. Gets through the right side. Tyler Krabby is going to be held up at third. And the bases are loaded after a base hit from Tyler Goosenard. That one just barely got past the glove of the first baseman, Clemens. Samuels tried to avoid running into the ball. So John Benevolent has come on to pinch run for Goosenard, so he'll probably go in at second to replace Brooks. Bases are loaded here for Max Garvey. Six-3 lead for the Falcons. No out. Bases loaded. So John Benevolent at first, Sebastian Samuels second, Tyler Krabby at third. Pitch in the dirt. Max Garvey, the freshman, who was 3 of 5 yesterday. Ahead 2-0 here. Two-0 in the dirt. Gets away from Booker, but runners can't move up. So Corey Kelly behind. 3-0 here with the bases loaded. No bases open, so a run would score on a ball 4. Garvey calls time, steps back in here, awaiting the 3-0 pitch. Kelly delivers. Below the zone, ball 4. So a bases loaded walk here for Max Garvey. Moves Benevolent to second, Samuels to third, and Krabby will score. Falcons lead 7-3. That brings up Sam Stewart.
Now batting for the Falcons, number 15, Sam Stewart.
So we're going to have another pitching change here. We'll step away as Coach Gary Rundles comes out to the mound for the change.
Stewart.
So Sam Stewart comes up here. Bottom of the 5th. Falcons have added 3 runs, bases loaded here. 3 earned runs charged to Corey Kelly on a couple hits. So first pitch, high, ball 1. Max Garvey at first, Benevolent at second, Sebastian Samuels at third. Stewart sends this one out in the gap and left center. It drops. Samuels will come home, and they'll hold up Benevolent at second. So just 1 scores on an RBI single for Sam Stewart.
Now batting for the Falcons, number 6, Ty Wooten.
With that, Ty Wooten comes to the plate. The bases remain loaded here. No outs. 8-3 lead for the Falcons. Sam Stewart first, Max Garvey at second, John Benevolent, the pinch runner there at third. 0-1 count to Ty Wooten. This one sent out to left. Hartman gets under it and then loses the ball. Benevolent moves up to score. Sac fly for Ty Wooten.
Number 10, Jake Morris.
Sac fly for Ty Wooten. Adds run number 9 to the board. 9-3 lead for the Falcons here. Runners at first and second. Stewart at first. Garvey at second. Back to the top of the order in the form of Jake Morris. Morris sends this one through the right side. A bad hop there. Garvey comes around to score. And all the way to third is Stewart. So a single through the right side for Jake Morris. And Kari Anderson, who led us off here in the 5th, will come back up, scored a run. So runners on the corners, Jake Morris at first, Sam Stewart at third. Kari Anderson at the plate after Max Garvey scores. Morris trying to steal and does. So stolen base down for Morris. So 2 runners in scoring position here.
Second and third.
So Jake Morris at second, Sam Stewart at third, Kari Anderson at the plate. Here in the 5th with 1 out. Falcons have added 6 runs here. In the bottom of the 5th, have broken this thing open here and lead 10-3. 2-1 on the way from Gavin Rogers. Called strike. Gavin Rogers is the new pitcher for West Alabama. Rogers is the designated hitter today, so he'll burn the DH and he'll pitch. 2-2 moves the count full. Falcons won by a score of 9-6 in Game 1 yesterday and 10-4 in Game 2 and have added 10 runs here, so an offensive showing this weekend, trying to sweep the Tigers from Livingston. In the dirt, a walk for Kari Anderson. Second time this inning, Kari Anderson has reached, singled up the middle earlier in the fifth. So Jason Cryer up. So Jason Cryer in now. Singled to left field and recorded a stolen base, scored a run in this same inning. Faces an 0-1 here to Gavin Rogers, the right-hander. Nice pitch from Gavin Rogers. 0-2. Falcons have scored 10 runs on 10 hits today. 3 runs on 5 hits for the Tigers. That one just outside, moves the count to 1-2. Cryer 2 for 3 today. 2 singles and a sac fly. Chops this one foul. Falcons currently sit tied for 5th in the Gulf South Conference standings at 6-5 in conference play. AUM 6-5 as well. Falcons 9-12 overall. West Alabama sitting at 11th, 3-6 overall in conference play. Bases loaded here. 1-2 count, 1 away. Below the zone. Count moves to 2-2. Cryer, the 11th batter of this inning, sends this one high. R.J. Brown calls for it. Makes the catch route number 2. The P6.
Now batting for the Falcons, number 20, Tyler Krabby.
So Tyler Krabby comes up for the second time this inning. A 2 RBI single earlier in this inning and an RBI double back in the first. 3 on the day and another RBI chance for Tyler Krabby here. Bases loaded. In the dirt. 1-0. On the way. 2-0. Tigers desperately trying to work themselves out of this inning. The 12th batter of this inning, Tyler Krabby. Two-0 on the way. Swing and a miss from Krabby. Sam Stewart there at third. Jake Morris at second. Kari Anderson occupies first. 2-1 coming from Rogers. Krabby fouls this one off into the bullpen. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the 5th inning. 10-3 lead for the Falcons. Falcons coming to this game batting .237 on the season. Have compiled 10 hits and 10 runs here. Swing and a miss from Krabby. 18th strikeout of the season from the senior. Falcons strand 3, but they add 6 here in the 5th, and we'll go to the 6th. So the first triple of the season for J.D. Roberts. Jalen Keys comes up. Tigers need any run they can get here, down 10-3 to the Falcons. Oh for 2 today is Jalen Keys. A strikeout and a fly out. Sends this one to Morris. J.D. Roberts going to tag up, come home safely to add run number 4 for West Alabama. So a sacrifice fly for Jalen Keys. So an RBI for Keys. So 2 away. Justin Booker steps up to the batter's box here. Booker a fly out and a strikeout. Ahead 1-0 here to Kenley Cheney. That pitch outside, a lot of movement on that pitch from the junior. Booker batting .214 this season. Watches that for strike 1, 2-1 count now. Top of the 6th inning here in Game 3. Falcons trying to sweep the Tigers. Falcons won Game 1 yesterday by a score of 9-6. Won Game 2 10-4. They lead West Al here 10-4. The top of the 6th with 2 outs. 3-1 pitch coming from Kenley Cheney. Swing and a miss. Full count. Seven strikeouts for Kenley Cheney this season. Has one here earlier in this inning against Jake Hartman. That one just misses, so walk for Justin Booker. So with 2 outs, Booker is the lone base runner after the walk. Ryan Hughes, the 9-hole hitter today for West Al, steps up here. Had a single to right center back in the 5th, came around to score a run. Called strike 0-1. In the dirt. Count moves to 1-1. So 1-1 on the way from Kenley Cheney. Sent high, fly ball out to Morris. Camps under it. Makes the catch for out number 3. Falcons get out of the 6th. Do allow a run after a triple from J.D. Roberts. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th. 10-4 lead for the Falcons here at Kermit Johnson Field.
Samuel.
Sebastian Samuels, a leadoff man here, bottom of the 6th inning. One 0. One 1 here. Gavin Rogers returned to the mound, swinging a miss from Samuels. Two 2. This one's sent out to Hughes at second. Fields, throws to Clemens. Gets away from Clemens. Infield single for Sebastian Samuels.
John Benevolent.
So an infield single for Sebastian Samuels puts him aboard at first. John Benevolent up to the plate now. Benevolent came in to pinch run. Ryan Brooks was hitting the head. Tyler Goosenard came in to pinch hit. And then when Goosenard got on, Benevolent pinch ran. And is now playing second and hitting in Brooks' spot. 0-2. One, two here. John Benevolent Jr. did not play yesterday in the doubleheader. Takes this one for ball 2. Jr. from Lake Mary, Florida, transferred to the Falcons this year from Mineral Area Community College. Also played at Alabama State, Division I school down in Montgomery. Strikes out to Rogers here. Max Garvey back to the plate after the swinging strikeout from John Benevolent. Max Garvey scored a run after he reached on the base on balls. Is 0 for 2 from the plate today. Sends this pitch from Rogers out to left field. Hartman coming over to make the catch in left center for out number 2, and Samuels will have to retreat back to second. 2 away. So 2 away. Sam Stewart batting now. And this one in the glove of R.J. Brown. Nice play from R.J., the Vicksburg native. And that'll end the inning. We'll go to the 7th. at Kermit A. Johnson Field. So Ty Wooten, the freshman out of Collierville, Tennessee, takes that pitch from Gavin Rogers, strike one. 0-2 after the foul ball. Ty Wooten went to Arkansas Little Rock out of high school before coming to Montevallo, product of Harding Academy there in Collierville. 1-2 here. Fouled off into the screen. Wooten over 2 today, had a sac fly back in the 5th, giving him an RBI. Pops this one straight up. R.J. Brown calls for it, camps under it, and makes the catch for the first out to sit down Wooten.
Now batting for the Falcons, number 10, Jake Morris.
Back to the top of the order, and Jake Morris. Morris 1 for 3 today. An RBI and a run. Has a stolen base also. Morris shows bunt with that pitch in the dirt. So 1-1 count here in the bottom of the 7th, 10-4 lead for the Falcons. Pitch coming from Rogers, swung on, hit up the middle, another single for Jake Morris, and he's on with the 1-out single up the middle.
Now batting for the Falcons, number 11, Corey Anderson.
So after the leadoff man gets the single, Corey Anderson due up now. Anderson 1 for 2 from the plate. 2 walks, a single, and a fly out. 2 runs as well for the senior out of Atlanta. 1-0 just misses. 2-0. Anderson, the leading hitter for the Falcons this year, 382, has scored 27 runs, and that leads the Gulf South Conference in runs scored individually. Smacks this one up the middle, out to center, And so back-to-back singles up the middle for Morris and Anderson, respectively. So Crier comes up now, one away, 2 runners on. That's Morris at second, Anderson at first. Falcons add 2 more hits to their total of 13 on the day. Yesterday, the Falcons totaled 13 hits in game 1. And 12 hits in game 2, and they have 13 here. So a big series offensively for the Falcons. As Crier ahead 2-0 here to Gavin Rogers. As the bell sounds 7 p.m. here in Kermit. After the 4.5-hour delay of getting this one started. The last 2 series that West Alabama has played have been cut short due to weather. Just played 2 against Lee and West Georgia. We're close to doing that here against the Falcons today, but after the hard work by the Falcons coaching staff and team, they were able to get the field ready for this game. And after the walk from Crier, the bases are loaded here. And Coach Gary Rundles coming out to the mound, making another pitching change. We'll be back. Falcons lead 10-4. So new pitcher is Nick Rathke.
Number 20, Tyler Krabby.
Bases are loaded for the Falcons here, who have come on strong here in this one, especially in the 5th, where they added 6 runs to lead 10-4. Jake Morris at third, Kari Anderson at second, Jason Crier at first. Tyler Krabby steps in here to face Rathke. Rathke, a senior right-handed pitcher out of Fort Walton Beach, Florida. Transferred to West Al from Prince George's Community College, product of Fort Walton Beach High School. A balk from Rathke moves the runners up and scores Morris. So Anderson and Cryer move up. Jake Morris comes home to score. So Krabby at the plate, Cryer at second, Anderson at third. 2-0 to Krabby here. Swing and a miss from Krabby. Has struck out twice here. Behind 2-1 to Rathke. Two singles, or a single, a double, and 3 RBIs for the Cincinnati, Ohio native. One pitch on the way. Hit high. R.J. Brown calls for it, and shallow center field. Tagging up are the runners. Throw gets away from the third baseman, so Cryer will come home to score. So Anderson scores, Cryer advances to third, and Cryer advances home on the error by the third baseman, Trevor Smeaton. So Jake Hartman up here. 13-4 lead for the Falcons after they plate 3 more in the bottom half of the 7th. A sacrifice fly from Tyler Krabby scored Kari Anderson, and an E6 allowed Cryer to advance home on the throw. And then Sebastian Samuels popped up the end of the inning, and now here we are in the top of 8. Custer Kinley Cheney pitches this one, who's hit back to right center and is going to be gone for a home run. So Jake Hartman hits his second home run of the game. and his third of the series. All of them have been solo homers.
Another one out to right center field for Hartman. Ball just kept carrying. Got up.
13-5 now.
Tigers number 28, J.D. Roberts. 13-5. J.D. Roberts. Come to the plate, but I think you'll see a different pitcher. Chandler Rose come to the mound.
So Chandler Rose will come out and have a talk with Custer Kinley Cheney, and we'll be back. So Jesse Ellefson, the new pitcher for the Falcons here, coming on to face J.D. Roberts. Custer Kinley, 4 innings pitched, 3 hits, 3 runs, all of them earned, and 1 strikeout. So 1-1 to Roberts. Ellefson, the senior left-handed pitcher out of North Fort Myers, Florida. Fouled off, 2-2. Ten innings pitched this season for Ellefson. 15 Ks, 4 walks, 9 earned runs. Has allowed 13 hits. So count runs full here for Roberts, who had a triple off Kinley Cheney back in the 6th. Scored a run off a sacrifice fly from Jalen Keys, who was on deck for West Alabama here. The lefty gets set for the 3-2. Swing and a miss. Roberts goes down on strikes. Strikeout number 16 of the season for Jesse Ellefson. Due up now, Jalen Keys.
Now batting for the Tigers, number 2, Jalen Keys.
Keys hitting .241 this season, a sac fly today, a strikeout, and a flyout. One-0 coming from Ellison. Popped up. Samuels calls for it in foul territory, makes the catch for out number 2. So Jalen Keys pops up in foul territory. The PF3. So we're 2 away. Justin Booker, the catcher, steps in here. Takes a called strike from Ellison. 5 runs on 7 hits for West Alabama today. 13 runs on 13 hits for the Falcons. Falcons had 13 hits in Game 1, 12 hits in Game 2, and have 13 here. Have scored a lot of runs this weekend, if you will. High, 2-1. Falcons, as I mentioned, sitting tied for 5th with AUM in the Gulf South Conference standings at 6-5, trying to push their conference record to 7-5, and trying to sweep the Tigers here. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Pitch coming, sent back to Morris in center, back near the warning track, makes the catch for out number 3. We'll head to the bottom of the 8th, 13-5 lead for the Falcons. Pinch hitter in for the Falcons. It's Ben Teal. Teal sends this one right in the glove of Smeaton on the third base line, but doesn't try a throw over to first. An infield single for Ben Teal to lead us off here in the bottom of the 8th.
Now batting for the Falcons, number 4, Chance Foss. Number 4, pinch hitter, number 4.
So a pinch hitter. Chance Foss hitting for Max Garvey here. 13-5 lead for the Falcons. So the 0-1 hits Foss. Till moves up. So when the Falcons take the field, we'll likely see Tyler Krabby come behind plate and catch, and Foss go to outfield. Rasky doesn't believe the ball hit Foss.
Now batting for the Falcons, number 15, Sam Stewart.
So 0-1 here.
John Michael Reed. Pinch running for the Falcons, number 5.
So John Michael Reed is going to pinch run for Chance Foss. And so that means that Reed will go into the outfield. And Cryer will come behind to catch. So Sam Stewart at the plate. That one outside, 1-0. Stewart 1 for 4 today from the plate. An RBI. Sends this one out to right. He's going to get down, but foul. Just off the end of his bat there, just a shade foul. Moves the count 1-1. Falcons broke this one open back in the 5th inning, plating 6 runs. Lead 13-5 here in the 8th. Just a few outs away from sweeping the Tigers. Swing and a miss from Sam Stewart. Stewart behind 1-2 to Rathke here. Stewart, a native of Kingsport, Tennessee. Transferred from East Tennessee State. Played 2 seasons at Division I East Tennessee. For coming to the Falcons out of Dobbins Bennett High School. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 on here. Reed at first, the pinch runner. Ben Teal at second. Swing and a miss. And Stewart sent down on strikes. Rathke gets the K. Now to the 9-hole, and Ty Wooten looking for his first hit. He's 0 for 3 today. Does have an RBI off a sacrifice fly to left field back in the 5th. Seems like everyone scored or got on base in that inning. That one over the head of Wooten gets away from Booker. Runners move up. Reed to second now. Teal over to third. 1-0 coming from Rathke. Swing and a miss from Wooten. 1-1. Swing and a miss from Wooten. So now with 1 out, Wooten behind 1-2 to Rathke. Wooten still looking for his first hit of today's game. Wooten batting .220 on the season. Puts this one into play over to R.J. Brown. Throw to first in time for out number 2. But a run does score.
How about if the Falcons number 10, Jake Morris.
So an RBI for Wooten as he grounds out to short. The scores Ben Till moves John Michael Reed up to third. Jake Morris in the box now. It's a second RBI for Ty Wooten today, but yet to get a hit. So 2 away, 1-2 here. Bottom of the 8th. John Michael Reed at third. 1-2 coming. Swing and a miss. A strikeout for Rathke. Second of the inning, and that'll win the inning as Morris goes down on strikes. And we'll have some changes in the field when we come back for the Falcons. West Al down to their final 3 outs here. And Kermit Falcons trying to sweep the Tigers play. So West Alabama down to their final 3 outs. They trail the Falcons 14-5. Jesse Ellison returns to the mound for Montevallo here. Ryan Hughes batting for West Al. Swing and a miss. 1-1. Fouled off. Some defensive changes for the Falcons. So Ben Till came in to pinch hit for John Benevolent. That'll be a straight swap as Till will go to second. And Chance Foss pinch hit for Garvey. So Krabby will come to catch, replacing Garvey. Reed came in to pinch run for Foss. He'll move to center and shift Jake Morris over to right field. So Ellison on the mound, Krabby behind home plate, Samuels at first, Till at second, Cryer at short, Wooten at third, and in the outfield from left to right, Stewart, Reed, and Morris. High fly ball near the bullpen. Jake Morris coming over to make the catch near the wall of the bullpen for out number one. Nice play from Jake Morris. So one away. R.J. Brown, top of the order, down to the final 2 outs. Called strike, 0-1. This one chopped over to Wooten. One hopper. Fields throws to Samuels in time. Nice play from the freshman out of Collierville. 2 away. So down to the final out. In the form of Trevor Smeaton. In the previous 2 games in this series, West Dow added 4 in the 9th inning of Game 1 and a couple in the 9th inning of Game 2. Most of those coming with 2 outs. First pitch, a ball. Smeaton seeking his first hit of the game, 0 for 3. 2 fielder's choices, a ground out to first, and a walk for Trevor Smeaton. 2-0 here. On deck for West Isle if needed is Taylor Clemens. 14-5 the lead for Montevallo. 2-0 coming. And that one finds his own 2-1 now. Two one on the way. Fouled off. Count moves to 2-2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here in the top of the 9th. Falcons 1 out away from a sweep. Ellison, 16 strikeouts on the season. Trying to close this one out for the Falcons here, leading 14-5. 2-2 coming. This one sent up the middle, a base hit, a 2-out base hit for Trevor Smeaton. So after the RBI or after the single at the middle for Smeaton, Taylor Clemens up. Smeaton will take off to second. So Smeaton moves up to second. Clemens at first, or Clemens batting, rather. So 1-2, final chance here. Taylor Clemens with 2 away. Jesse Ellison on the mound trying to close things out. The North Fort Myers, Florida native. Pitch high. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Two coming from Ellison, fouled off. Outside, count runs full. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Trevor Smeaton out there at second. (14-5) lead for the Falcons, top of the 9th. Pitch on the way, fouled off. So Clemens staying alive here at the plate versus Ellison. Ellison now 26 pitches, 15 strikes in relief for the Falcons here. The senior left-hander. Has 16 Ks on the season. 3-2 on the way. This one fouled off, bounces near the bullpen. Several fouls in this at bat by Clemens. West Alabama needing a prayer here in the top of the 9th, down 9 to the Falcons, down to the final out and final strike. And that hits Clemens in the foot, it looked like. So Clemens moves up to first. Trevor Smeaton stays at second.
Now batting for the Tigers, number 36, Gavin Rogers.
So Gavin Rogers in the hit. And we thought that Rogers' day was done, but he was taken out off the mound by Rathke, but now he's hitting. Clemens moves up. So 2 runners in scoring position for Gavin Rogers, who's somehow back in the lineup. So 1-2 to Rogers behind Ellison here with 2 on. Nine-run lead for the Falcons. 1-2 fouled off. Rogers was the designated hitter today and went in to pitch in relief. So that burned the designated hitter spot. Then Nick Rafke replaced Rogers, which Rafke was due up, but Rogers came to the plate instead. 1-2, fouled off. And it's called strike 3. Jesse Ellison sits down Gavin Rogers to end the game. The Falcons win 14-5. They win the series by a score of 3-0, winning both games yesterday and winning this one here. A big offensive showing for the Falcons. 9-6 win yesterday, 10-4 win, 14-5 win here today. Falcons improve their record to 10-12. West Alabama drops to 9-9. The Falcons are 7-5 in conference play. West Alabama 4-6, or 3-7 rather. Coming up for the Falcons, they will travel this weekend to Jackson, Tennessee to take on the Union Bulldogs. A doubleheader on Saturday at 1 p.m. at 4 p.m. and a single game on Sunday at 1 p.m. Falcons will be back at home March 23rd to host the West Georgia Wolves in a doubleheader. And we'll have that game for you here on the Falcon Athletic Network. Falcons sweep West Alabama here at Kerr-Bernay. I'm Wyatt Hall. We'll see you next time.